realised again I forgot to do it, so I've just done that now. Welcome to everyone on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok and Kick today. We are on an unscheduled stream, so today's stream is just a bit of a chill out with me going into the deep desert and getting a few final things before we do a Harmony move. So we are going to be moving servers within the next couple of days maybe. It just really depends on how long it's going to take me to get the final components I need for my Hager Basin base, because I need some machinery parts, and these parts you can only get in the PvP areas, and Harmony is a very busy server which will have plenty of PvP action, which would be great. However, I just want to get the final parts before we go into that server, because I won't be able to get them very easily in that server, where I can get them really easy in this server. So, well, easier, because they're still not easy to get, even when you don't have to deal with PvP. But at the moment, today, so far, I've done some scouting and found a server for us, well, a stitch for us to move on in Harmony, and I've reserved the actual area where my current base in this server is, so that when I get to that server stitch, I can effectively get my other character to take it all down before I effectively transfer my current character, this one, onto that server, because apparently you can't have more than one character on a server, which I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm going to go with what I've been told so far, so that's with that. Let's just fill that up, because I do have some fuel on me. Sure, yep. Why is that, like, not doing anything? So yeah, what we're going to be doing right now, when my actual mouse decides it's actually going to do anything. So far, like, none of the buttons seem to want to work on it. How is going on? 1 second. He's got some problems he needs to solve. How come all my literal buttons have changed? The game's literally reset itself. All those buttons are there. This makes no sense, other than the fact that Razor's control drivers have probably goosed themselves. Then alright, let's restart Razor. This is what you get for having fancy hardware. If you have any questions, guys, do feel free to ask questions. Chat is available across all platforms that we're streaming to today, so everyone can see everyone, apart from those that are in Twitch, which will only be able to see people in Twitch. Although people outside Twitch can see Twitch chat. It's complicated. It's like rules that they just don't. They don't like. They're people, I don't know, chatting with people outside. They just don't like seeing chat from other platforms in Twitch. I think it's something to do with like a control thing. If there's abuse, then they can't stop that abuse if it's not on their platform. I think somewhere around that, but I really no idea what the real reason is. All I know is they have a rule around you can't. So I abide by it. If we restart it, whether all this stuff starts working. How can it not work? This is like the dumbest thing going on. I'll tell you what, everything's going crazy though, because I think something is trying to control something that shouldn't be. Wow. I shouldn't even do that. It registers some movements but not others. Well, now is it going to work? Nope. It's not. I'm gonna have to restart the game. I think something's gone funky wrong. I really don't know what's going on, but literally my mouse buttons aren't controlling things that it should do, and even my gamepad's like gone berserk. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. That works now. And that's working, so I don't understand why this is doing what it should do. This is all because I played on another character that I just created. I wonder if it change this. Oh, that's the same as well. So that's backwards, forwards. Like forward, finding reverse, ascend. Oh, that might make some sense. I don't know what's happening, like, this is somehow this has changed some defaults. It should be that. Wow. Funcom, what are you doing to my game? Actually, or I descend or ascend with that. I can't remember which way around I normally have it. I'll soon find out when I go to use it and it just doesn't feel right. It's not working either. Oh, it should do. So, if you went on this afternoon, effectively, obviously, I've got another character that I created today just to do some scouting on another server. I did have to set some key bindings for that character to work because all of this appeared to be completely separate, and now for some reason it's changed some things on this and I don't know how it's done that. Okay, that's enough. Get there in the end. Goddamn game. Also, chat as well for Dune is funky. I don't know why, but I only noticed when I went live and the chat bot chatted, and I noticed that the chat isn't right, either on Twitch or even on the main one. It's really messed up. So apologies for that. I'll fix it before the next stream, but we'll just have to put up with it for now, because I'll need to jump into the GTA profile to grab out the details that it should be using, because I don't know what it's done, but I'm just basically going to reset it because I got it working perfectly the way I want it to work on Grand Theft Auto. So I consider I originally made it on Dune and then just transferred it to GTA. I don't know what's happened, but something's happened. You could say it's user error, but I don't very well what might be, but I'm pretty sure something I've done is probably not something, and I've undone something somehow, or something weird's happened. I really don't know. I had a couple of problems trying to get GTA to set the details, even though I set it about 3 times, it wouldn't remember the details. So I'm not sure if it was something to do with that, but I eventually got it to stick. And now Dune's gone funny, so I'll have to work out what's going on. So effectively what I'm going to be doing now is I'll be going to any of the big spice melange fields, even medium ones to be fair. What I'm doing is I'm looking for treasure hunting to try and find the complex machinery parts, because you can normally get them in the trails that are found off any of the large spice fields, or sometimes even off the medium ones. There's a medium one down there, but the thing is like, this isn't in the PvP area, and I have found that these machinery parts don't tend to be in the like PvE areas, so I'm trying to keep to the PvP where I can. Just noticed as well I haven't got much life on my scanner. Just head down. I wasn't going to go down to that spice field, but I think I will go down to it, only because I need to land anyway. I need to repair a couple of things on the ornithopter before we head out to the PvP area. Wasn't loads of aggro. But I'm not too bothered. The damage that was done after I left it out in this standstill. See if we can get any hits off this. You can find that you'll get some treasure hunt stuff that might intersect with even the medium ones. Just not like there's anything there, so we'll go. There comes the sandworm. New field, or is that one about to blow? One's about to blow there, another medium one. Ooh. Any minute that'll blow. That's like the first starting signs of it before it actually blows. Sort of base in the PvP area. Brave person. Oh, that's big, maybe because they've got it here so that they can protect their harvester. If they get attacked, they can quickly try and scoot to it. That would make some sense. Oh, there we go. There's a hit. Normally do get a nice trail off. Once you find it first, follow the trail. Only thing when you're doing things with doing these on like map on the dunes. Oh, we've got some complex ones as well. Well, not complex, the advanced machinery parts. So we now only need 65. But yeah, when you're doing this on the dunes, the only downside is with these really big dunes is when you're trying to get off. It's like the helicopter just wants to slide down. There's a sideline there. Going this way because what's over there is just readings we're getting from an island, which I hate when you get an island that's like intersects with the trail because it's so easy to lose the trail that you're on. Two ways to go. The way is way to start. And a blueprint. Wow. Luck is in today. Luck is in. That is always something that can happen, but getting a blueprint off Treasure Island is a very rare thing. Although I say that, it's only like only like 2 days ago I actually got another blueprint from doing it, but prior to that I've never had a blueprint in Treasure Island, so yeah, I'd say it's like more unlikely than likely. Like you're more likely to get a blueprint from something else, like down ships. So far, luck has been in, and we're getting some nice stuff. I'm happy to be coming out, getting blueprints and machining parts. Like, I'm happy to forfeit blueprints if I get the machining parts after. Just get rid of some stuff in the room. Is heading back to the large spice field. Sadly, because that might mean that's the end. Does that mean that there was a ship up there? I'm concerned why a worm's just breached right next to us. Yeah, we didn't have any anger on it, so I don't think it was going to go for us, but I didn't want to just stick around just in case, because Lou wasn't sure what the hell was going on. These things that are heavier and I get more of all the time, more likely to get more of. That can go, because regardless I'm not going to want that. Them can go, they can go. You do get some jumps sometimes. Really funny sound. I don't know if it's coming from the music or... Oh, more advanced machining parts. I'm loving it. That's 10 now. Very lively way of getting them. The crouch button. I think the crouch button's moved itself. Like one thing after another. All because I started a new character. And more. 15. On a roll. You know, it's me looking around a lot more when I'm playing the weekend, because I know Americans will be on. And I have seen a few before I actually go online, so I know people are out and about. The server might be quiet, but it's not dead. End of the trail. Okay. Oh no, there's one. Down there. They don't have junk on the forms.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
A minute away. For sakes. That is like, that must, because we're on the west side, so it must be coming from the west side. It's annoying. Underhang there, should protect the helicopter. so the helicopter should be safe. Mostly safe.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's sheltered or enclosed, so it'll definitely take less damage. I think I've already got something in my tool, yeah, so I can't put it away anywhere. That's some disadvantages to carrying more than one helicopter with you, but we'll be alright. Storm should move on out soon. Much bigger storms here than Haga Basin. This will cause a lot more damage. You don't see any lightning in the ones in Haga Basin. The ones out here are nasty. I'm going to go to the northeast because there's a large spice field in the northeast. So we've scouted around that one, and I think I got to, well, I've lost the trail now because we rode far enough away and I've got no idea where that trail is going to go now. So I may as well head to the northeast and see if we can pick up another trail in the northeast. We did well off that trail though, because off that trail we got 15 of the complex machinery parts, which is the exact thing that I'm out here for, so that once I've got these, well, enough of these, I can then move to Harmony server that we scouted out this afternoon, and that I've put kind of like holding land claims down to try and reserve the area so that no one tries to move in the time that I found the space to when I actually move, which should be hopefully, I'm hoping I should be able to move. Like, it won't be tonight, but tomorrow, maybe. Fingers crossed. Alright, so we're about to hit a wall in a minute. Didn't realise we were that close. Probably why I had no warning about the the storm, because literally the storm generates on one side or the other. So, and if I'm right next to the wall, that's why there's like zero warning almost. That is the disadvantage of being near any of the sides. The west side or the east side, because they don't normally go north to south, but they normally do go west to east or east to west. So if you're right on one of those walls, then your warning's going to be a lot less. Like if you're in the middle, that's kind of like the best place for like the storm warnings at least. head north because there will be a large spice field in the very last grid in 9, which we're in grid 9 now. Well, yeah, we're in grid 9. We need to go out, I think, to I, is it? Not the I. I think I is the last one. Yeah, I9. There's a large spice field just to our right, or left, sorry. Left, right. I know what I meant. There's a sound that's breached. I'm not sure if that's after him or... Oh no, it's after a ship. That guy probably scared when he see me. Because he won't know my intention. But the fact I've not gone there will mean he'll be more at... Or they will be more at ease. They know that I'm not out here to try and shit on their day. I think it's that heavy. Why have I got kind of aluminium? Where the hell did that come from? Look. Let me just come down. Yeah, be careful of these things. If you ever see these things crashing in the sky, don't go anywhere near them until they hit the ground. So if they hit your ship, they will literally take out your helicopter and damage it beyond repair. Well, you can repair it, but you best have all the stuff to repair it. Because if you don't have it on you, you'll be absolutely screwed. It will damage components completely. I do have a curry. I always bring one out just in case. Backpack is full. Where are these items in here? It's like hitting them up. We can get the like advanced machinery components from these down ships, but it is quite rare to get them from down ships. A lot more rare than it is the treasure hunting, hence why I moved to treasure hunting away from doing down ships, because I actually originally started doing down ships to try and get them, and didn't get any in a lot of ships. So I ended up doing a ton of other things, and then found out of someone that you could actually get them from down ships, not down ships, from doing treasure hunting, but rather than just doing any treasure hunting, do treasure hunting near to large spice fields, because they tend to drop by them. And I wasn't too sure how true it was, but as soon as I tested it, I got a hit. So since then, that's been the way I get them now. Oh, and you get blueprints on this. That's one thing I do like, and advanced machinery parts. Oh my god, this ship's amazing. Let's quickly get the stuff we need. If Sunworm comes now, I will cry. Honestly. And stuff I noticed that is crap. What'd you leave? What'd you take? So much choice sometimes. Harsh realities of having to take something and having to leave something behind. But that was a very good hit. We've got some nice blueprints, Bashir's command, and another executor's chess piece. Treasure churl. Oh, we're being spoilt today. Room to pick things up now. I could drop that and pick up that. The reason I do that is because, well, I've got tons of slide, but I can drop in a couple of items there and then pick them up in a second. Leave the boots there. I don't want no boots. Some stinky old boots. You'd think that the fact it's still in the vehicle that you would still refill, wouldn't you? But Nope. It's got to be on you. Go that way or that way? Deciding which way. Is there a continued trail, but there's also one far that way as well. It's like we've literally intercepted a trail that's coming right through. We've got to start somewhere. We'll start the one that we can find the furthest away, and then we'll work our way back. It doesn't look like it's anything further that way, although there is one there. Difficult. That's the end. Oh, there's more down there. Oh, I just do this. I do it here. I could go on forever. I had a base. Then I could learn the blueprints and now I'd have 2 more spaces. I don't know which way to go now because I could intercept with these, but so many little treasure things here that I don't know if the trail is going in a weird wiggly direction or whether or not it's whether it comes back around through here and I'm now cutting through the trail or something. Like tons of little treasure things that aren't necessarily a trail anymore. They're just like literally scattered. They're normally in trails, not so like disorganizedly just scattered around like this one. Oh yes, more advanced machinery parts. It's just what I want. Oh, it's been a very good day today. Started off a bit slow, I literally had to jump through about 8 stitches in order to find the space in harmony that we can move to. Because every server I initially checked So I was supposed to meet up with someone called Waylon, and he'd told me what server he was on, so that was the first stitch I tried. However, unfortunately, that server had one player in the way, so I couldn't really use that one, so I ended up having to try some other servers. I need to dump it off and then go and pick the other item up. What the hell's that doing that? Literally floating in the air. I know it's an ornithopter, but it actually does need its wings to fly or hover. Looks like it's not even on the ground. This game's gone bananas over the since like Tuesday. Since they reset on Tuesday, I don't know if they've done a patch or something. The game's gone mental recently. There's a few little bugs and twerks in the game that have appeared that weren't previously there. Slightly hit that one. Sometimes you can be like so close, and because you didn't quite get it within the acceptable area. It must be because it's Saturday night. My reasoning behind why we're on a good trail today. Like, I can get good trails, but this one's been phenomenally good. Blueprints, tons of advanced components, which just what I want, but normally I don't have a good time at doing this as I'm having at the moment. About to arise. If we can find that trail. I think it was just over that bridge. someplace we have been. Which is still positive because I think the trail would have been just off this part here, on the other side of this dune here. There you go. You get better loot the further more dangerous areas you're in. Ship that we took before. Help yourself to it because I got all the goodies. I'm not staying on the ground when I see aggro like that. Don't eat my little thing though. Please. It's only a bit of treasure. You're not interested in that. It's not even a snack for you, mate. Another one. There we are. There's the trail going away. Oh yes. Oh, I'm loving it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Just not loving the fact I'm so full. If we lose this trail, I'm just going to head back, or when we lose this trail, because I've just noticed another one, but I'm going to head back just because I'm so full. I need room. I can continue. Howdy, Waylon. How you doing, man? Do you see my messages on Steam? I think what it was then, I was about to say. Steam. Yeah, so I spent like today trying to effectively find a place to put my base on one of the stitches, and the place that you're in, I found there wasn't a space. Like, there was literally just one base in the way, but it doesn't matter how many bases are in the way. If there's one base in the way, I wouldn't be able to put it down there. But I did find a stitch on Harmony where I can put it down, which is the one I provided to you. Heading back because I'm pretty full and I need to empty. I've had a very good run. So yeah, I might. I think I have half of what I need before I can move. Hi, zombie. Yeah, Dune's going well. I'm in the middle of preparing to move servers. So at the moment, I'm on a server called Wormsite, which is an American server, and I'm planning to move to Harmony, which is one of the busiest servers in the American, at least North America. There is obviously a European one that's actually busier than Harmony, but the Harmony one is actually, it's got a nice population on it, and effectively I need some more engagement and stuff. I want some PvP action and some fun, because I've got bored of the end game where there's no players around, or very few players around, so I want to move to a busier server. How are you doing anyway? You enjoy your nice Saturday evening? Assuming it's Saturday evening where you are, or sometime Saturday, maybe Sunday, depending if you're in good. Do you play Dune? And sorry about the chat as well in the game at the moment. It's a bit I'm having some problems with the latest chat that I've set up. I've got it working perfectly on Grand Theft Auto, but for some reason it's a bit messed up at the moment on Dune, because I use different profiles for different games for this streaming software. So at the moment the chat's not quite right. It should have like a dark background. For some reason it doesn't at the moment. .34 p.m. Nice. So that means you'd be in America time zone, East Coast. I watched that. I can't see what time it is. It's half 11 here in the UK. So I'm guessing the fact that you're 5 hours behind, you must be New York, or at least East Coast. Wow. Well, You're in India. All right, Indiana. Oh, Indiana. Yeah. Sorry, but that, for some reason I read that at first. Said India, Indiana. Yeah, I know. Indiana. Well, you should come in. The game is getting better, and if you're by the time you get to the end game will be all right. The end game in this game has been broke for a while. Hasn't been very good, but they are improving it, and they have got things coming down the line which should hopefully provide a better end game. They've got server things enabled now as well. Just make sure you join one of the more populated servers. More for the end game because you enjoy it more. There, like, even when you come into, even if you go into a busy server, don't let that put you off and think, oh, it's going to be PvP everywhere. Most of Dune Awakening is PvE. Like, there's even the deep desert. Half of the deep desert, I've literally crossed the boundary now where it's gone from PvP to PvE. I think, yeah, it's now changing. So half the desert in, like, the half I've just come from was the PvP side. This is all now PvE, and all of Haga Basin and everything, all that lot, is all PvE. So if you don't like PvP, you're perfectly fine. The only part you'll struggle with is some loot is behind the PvP side of the game, but that's only the very end game, and even some of that you can still buy if you rally against the PvP side of it. Yeah, see, Wayland's been playing for ages, and he's have you even engaged anyone yet, Wayland? Like most players in Dune Awakening run the other way when they see someone. Just a speeder dude, yeah. You're a speeder dude that was like ramming you out the way. You learned quick. Not to get in the way of Wayland. Well, you let him play with the one for a while, or when you say the speeder as well, do you mean like the wheels, the treadmill things, or you're on about the bikes? Yeah, the bikes. Nice. I thought you were on about the bikes. When you said speeder, I was like, speeder? Yeah, and you don't have to worry, Zombie, about any, like, people. Are you coming from, like, a game like Rust or something? Because in Rust, there is no, like, safe zones apart from, like, the villages and stuff. Dune is nothing like it. Like, there are guild areas and stuff, but even when you're not in a guild area, virtually everywhere, there's only a few areas where there's PvP in Haga Basin, and it's rarely obvious when you go anywhere near them, because they're big down ships, and unless you're purposely having to go in one, you will not go into any PvP zone in Haga Basin. Yeah, well, it depends what server he goes on. If you go on a quiet server, you'll never run into anyone not in Haga Basin. Like, yeah, it's just like super rare if you bump into anyone, and if you do bump into anyone in PvP in the Haga Basin, everyone runs the opposite way, so generally it's pretty safe. I need to dump something. What can I dump? I haven't got any space. Oh, actually, you've got space there. I should have to open this up. It's in here. Good. So have you actually built your base then in that stitch that you told me to go to? It doesn't really matter because we can always be in different stitches. Fair enough. Well, you know how to switch stitches anyway, don't you? So I suppose it's more useful if you've got more than one stitch around. Because you can come to my stitch, I go to your stitch. Doesn't really make a huge difference. It just means that we'll have different main stitches. And plus the fact when you're in the deep desert, it all shares the same. So as long as we're on harmony, then when we go into deep desert, we'll still be in the same area from that. We don't need to, mate. I can just pick. You can pack an ornithopter in your ship recovery tool, and when you log into a different stitch, you'll automatically have your ornithopter with you. God. Oh, this thing's being gay. Come on. Oh, and there would be a blueprint, wouldn't there? You can drive them. You can't drive them. Everyone can drive them. They are like the easiest things to fly going. Try telling me you can't fly one. You're lying. You're lying to yourself more than you're lying to me. Like, how can you not fly one of these? Like, you literally get it up in the air, and then you literally... Like, these ones are super simple as well. Like, the scout ones, you can fly them definitely without actually having to even switch the wings on once you're in the air. Yeah, I'm using a keyboard and mouse for this. Well, actually not keyboard and mouse. I'm using it like it's a parafelt. It's like a keyboard, but it's actually a special gamer's keyboard. It doesn't have... It's like it has keys on it, but they're not like the normal keys. I reckon it's because you don't have it set up, Waden. Maybe I need to show you how to set it up. It's like so easy. But then it's easy because I know how I know how to set it up, but like I'll do a video on how you do it, and then you know how to do it. I've got a feeling you're maybe just doing you're doing something slightly wrong and it's ruining your experience of it. But it should be like super simple. A 98-year-old grandma. Because that's so you have to be that old to drive slowly or fly slowly. Yeah. We've got 35. I'm pretty sure I've got enough now to do one of more of the large power units. Hey, honestly, like you'd be fine streaming this. You really would be. Like, don't ever feel like you actually do something that I would probably feel like ashamed to try and do on a stream, and that's like singing. Like, that's the last thing I would do on a stream. And if you didn't know, Waylon does do streaming, but he does a karaoke stream. Now you need to subscribe to Waylon's Twitch and go listen to it, because It's really, really good. I recommend it. Now, most people are petrified of singing, and I don't mind singing. Like, I'll sing down my local pub or things like that where no one knows me. But the thought of doing it on a stream, knowing it's recorded and anyone can see it, it's one thing doing it in your local pub where a limited number of people will see it, and you're like, no one's recording it, or most people won't be. And then doing it on a live stream, that's just, to me, that's bonkers. Gaming, that's a different thing altogether. So you've done streaming a few times. Did you do game streaming, or what type of streaming did you do? Like before I did game streaming, I did other types of stream, so I'm very familiar with it and I'm comfortable doing streams. The gaming side of things has been a lot more complex to do because everyone expects you to do multi-streaming. So that means you have to do it on tons of different platforms, where before I just did it all on YouTube, which was a lot easier. Very demanding gamers. Thanks for the follow, Zombie. You're getting ready to So what are you trying to do then, Waylon? Are you what other platforms are you going to actually stream on, and what are you using to multi-stream? I can recommend to you what I would recommend to you, which I think is by far the best, and I've tried a few of them. Tried a few of them, of like, these are absolutely BB crap. The first one I started off with seemed like it's very good, and it kind of was, but it had loads of flaws, and one of the biggest flaws was I wasn't happy with the quality of the stream. So it's called Streamlabs, and Streamlabs is great in the sense that you only have to broadcast to one provider, which it doesn't matter to me because I've got a high bandwidth broadband anyway, so pushing it up to multiple streams doesn't bother me too much. But there is also the disadvantage of having to encode multiple times if you're sending it to multiple different streams, because each provider, like each platform, has different kind of encoding requirements. Just like YouTube, you can do anything up to like, well, a ridiculous amount of bit rate. So I've streamed up to about 50 MBS, where if you do something like Facebook, the maximum is 4 megabytes per second. Nice. EV Mux, never heard of that. And that's they provide the streaming software and the distribution and stuff, do they? So 9 sites, do you mean like 9 different platforms? I'm assuming all the popular ones as well, because the one thing I found as well, that some of them can only do it to certain ones. Yeah. All right, never heard of EV Mux. It's not. it's definitely not one that's been pushed around the big, mainstream. Like when I did a lot of research into it, and I listened to what a lot of the big educational streamers that like go on about like how they know so much about streaming and stuff. I disagree with some of the things that they come out with, because I've disproved some of the things they put on some of their videos. However, generally they give you a good idea of what's going on at least, and that they're trying to help other people. That's value for me. You're not going to get it perfectly right. But one thing I did find out was, I've never heard of that particular one, but they did give me loads of different advice on different things. And some things work, some things don't. And it is a case of just finding what works for you and what things don't. If you found something that works perfect for for your karaoke and it's called EVMux, then go with that. But if you find that you do start having problems with that, then there's another one called Atium, and I would highly recommend that for multi-streaming. It is the best multi-stream platform that's currently available. It's got really nice UI. It allows you to do everything from different canvases that allow you to do in all the different formats. Because one of the problems you may have as well, which by the sounds of it you may not have if they do if you just send one feed and they distribute it out. But one thing you have with a lot of the providers is when you have to send out your stream under different encodes, you have to do it at different kind of bit rates. You also have to do it at different resolutions for each of them. Then you have vertical, then you've got the normal wide screen, that because like Twitch and YouTube allow you to do it in ultra wide, even though Twitch aren't really, they aren't down as saying they support it, but however they do. However, Kick doesn't support it, so you have to do that in 1080. Then you've got like things like X and Facebook. Facebook will actually allow you to do it in 1080. However, they still recommend to do it in vertical, mainly because most users have it on their mobile phones. So then you've got to send it vertical to that. I've recently just done X. X is 1080. However, I found that the quality of their 1080 isn't too good. I'm not sure it's because I'm not pushing enough bitrate out to that one, but I'm using the same encoder that I use for Kick to generate the feed that goes out to that, so I'm not having to regenerate it, because if I have a different encoder for each of these things, it just eats into my hardware resourcing and stuff like that. So this is the point, and this is why I said it's like, it does sound, and it is quite easy to a certain degree. It's really complex. Things like even this chat, like the chat is probably one of the complexest things to set up, especially when you start doing multi-streaming, because then you've got another complexity. Twitch will not allow you, and this is the problem that you're going to have, Waylon, because if you're only sending one feed, you will not be able to put chat in your actual main video stream if you're uploading to Twitch, because Twitch don't allow you to have multi-chat showing other chats outside Twitch. So you have to separate it. And if you to separate it means that you need to send feeds to each other, different things, or at least have a different feed that goes to Twitch that goes to the rest of them, if that makes sense. And some of the others have little tweaks as well, but the main one is actually Twitch. Twitch have quite strict rules around what they will allow and what they won't allow, and they generally want their ecoverse to be quite closed. I only assume they do this because I think it's because they want control of, if there's bullying and things like that, that they've got a way of controlling and banning people and protecting their members and their community. And if they have multi-chat and people are like being abusive across that multi-chat, they've got no way of enforcing anything. So I think that's why they do it, but I don't know, because they haven't written it down anywhere. It's just written down as a rule that you can't stream multi-chat. Well, you can't, at least the Twitch members can't see the multi-chat. The way I do it is I just do it so that Twitch can't see any of these stuff outside its ecoverse. However, everyone can see into Twitch. So everyone can see Twitch chat, but you can't see everyone else, which keeps it safe. Well, I'm not 100% sure whether that's breaking their rules, but they've got no way of actually checking that unless they go on all my other platforms to work that out. And I don't think they're doing that. Well, yeah, there could be that as well. It was like the other day, I had someone chatting in Twitch, and then there was another guy on TikTok actually answering the question for the person that was on Twitch. And I totally didn't realize or Twitch on until after the actual stream, but luckily I had relayed the message anyway and said, oh, such and such said that you can't do that, you need to do such and such. So I did relay the message, but it wasn't until after the stream I realised and thought, oh, it's lucky I did that, because actually that person would have seen that message. So if I'd not actually turned around to him and said, oh yeah, you know, someone just said you can't do that and you need to do something else. Like, oh well. So that, yeah, there's definitely disadvantages with it, but hey ho, there's not much I can really do. I'm just trying to stay within the rules, and at the same time, I want a community where there's people can chat across whatever platform they want to watch it on. Like, I don't want to turn around to people and say, you all need to go to Twitch, or you all need to go to YouTube or TikTok or wherever. Like, I'd rather people just watch, be part of the community and chat wherever they are on their platform, so it doesn't feel like they're having to migrate to another like platform just to be part of it. But the only issue is then I've got that slight issue with Twitch and their rule around chat and where it can be shown and where it can't be shown, or at least, you know, people in Twitch can't see what's going on outside. I'm pretty sure I'm breaking a rule with regards to letting people from outside Twitch see Twitch chat, but I just think how's Twitch really going to have a go at me from that, because they can't really check that unless they started going through all the channels, and they're not going to just do it for me, are they? Like, they could randomly do checks, I guess, but I don't know. If I get a warning, then I know, then I'll have to stop, but until I get a warning, I'm not going to stop on that. It is what it is. I'm going to change the music, because that music was good for a Saturday night, but it is a bit late now. I could do it for a bit more of a chilled out set of music. Chilled out collection of ambient tracks with laid back harmony. Sounds good. So I've dropped everything in there. The only thing I want to make sure I keep in here is the advanced there. I'll pick up that. We can take that back to the base. Actually, no, we won't take that back to the base. We'll use this as the midpoint. I keep forgetting, because the container is classed as a vehicle, so to move things from the vehicle, it's much easier just to use a container, well, to use like your normal storage box as a midpoint. Because unfortunately your backpack is pretty limited. Like, your backpack doesn't have much storage space. Let's go back to Hager Basin. I think I can make the third power unit, which means then I only need another 45 or thereabouts. What's it called? Just see that thing in the way. It's a gold. Why is it minus 11 where you are? Don't you live in Thailand? How cold where you are, mate? Thailand's never more cold. Well, not that I know of. I swear you said you were, or was that just a trip when you said you were in? Well, I know you're American, but you said, I'm sure you said, I'm American, but I live in Thailand. Or was it Thailand, or was it the Philippines? It's somewhere like that, but either, it doesn't matter whether it's the Philippines or Thailand, they're still fucking warm countries. Oh, you. Well, I'm pretty sure you said you also lived there. I I know you said something about like Thailand. You sing with people from Thailand. Well, what's the difference? If you spend your time with them, then you're Thailand. You may as well be there. I rarely swear you said you lived in like that way. I always thought it was weird because I was like, if Waylon lives in the Philippines, his time zone should be ahead of mine. But it always seems like he comes on an American time zone. I did think it was kind of like a bit funny at the time. I thought, oh, it's fair enough. He's American. He obviously loves the American time zone that much, regardless to where he's living. West Virginia, county gone. I'm thinking of an Irish song that goes on about West Virginia. I don't know why an Irish person goes on about West Virginia, but there is an Irish song that's very popular in the UK. And it basically has West Virginia in it as part of the main chorus. Well, at the moment I live in the northeast, which is just by York in the UK. I am about to move back to Liverpool, which is where all my family live. Oh, I haven't got the fucking build tool. Might have a spare one. Don't change. Snakes. Where would I put that? Be sure these are all empty. I'll build one and then find the box I put it in. Nice. You haven't? You definitely need to go to that, mate. Especially if it's got Irish people in it, mate. They are some of the best parties. You'll have a great time. Although to be fair, I've heard West Virginia is a great place for like street parties and stuff. That and is it Odorleans? Is it? Pretty sure it's Odorleans, is it? Down where Mississippi and that is, the southern state. Yeah, New Orleans, that's the one. Glad you knew what I meant. Yeah, like street parties there are absolutely supposed to, like once a year they are, I think there's almost about a month where they have like a big street party that just constantly goes on. Georgia. My mum and dad advised me to stay away from Georgia. They said it's quite I don't know. And this was years ago, so it's probably changed a lot since then. But highly racist and like backward is one way I think. Trying to think of nice ways to put it. Yeah, the Mardi Gras. That's like the Mardi Gras. I want to go to the Mardi Gras because that's supposed to be absolutely amazing. Patrick's Day is great. Well, as long as you say that. Anyone comes up to me, I'd say, Wayne told me I've got nothing to worry about. I need to build a... I'm going to build one and then find it somewhere. Construction tool. Let's destroy it after. So, do we have enough? Oh, they're in the ship, aren't they? Oh, and I've got no containers here. Let's go next door. Give me a second, I'll show you what the instance is like that I've found. Oh, I'm going to be one short. I'm sure I need 45. 44. Oh, I think I'm one short. Unless it's 40. Oh, it's 40. Oh, that's cool. That's not so bad. Oh, I'm gonna need spice melange. Oh, never mind. We're about to melange straight away. I'll need to go out and do a run. Go get some spice. Yeah, this. Yeah, you're gonna love this base, mate, when you see it. Your face. Who said? She said? Yeah, the base is this base I've built as like the ultimate soloist base. It has everything you possibly need as a soloer. It's probably better for, well, it'd be obviously good for a big alliance as well, but yeah, it's like absolutely massive. This will only just fit in that space that I found today though. Because when you see it from out here, then you start to understand like just why that is. Yeah, it is pretty big.
There's someone here.
So the space that I found in the stitch in Harmony will fit this base. The only issue I've got, Wayland, is the fact that there is a base which is up here. However, it doesn't intersect with my base, and it shouldn't intersect with like ownership of land, because I should be able to fit it in. The only problem I've got is whether or not you actually, when you go to move your base, and I'm not sure if you can answer this, but if I go to move my base, will my base automatically take the land claim that I currently have? Because if it does, I won't be able to move my base to it, because the problem I've got is someone has a base that's literally just up there where that thing is there, but it doesn't come out any further than here, his land claim. So technically, as long as I can fit this in, all of this could fit in and it won't intersect with that. But if it does take this land claim, then obviously this land claim is massive and it's going to intersect with theirs, but it won't intersect with anyone else. Actually, it fits perfectly, other than the fact that there's a person up there and my current land claim goes into that area. So I'm not 100% sure whether I will be able to move into it yet or not, but other than that, I've secured the area. I'll go and show you it on my temporary account. That's the one that I originally went in, which is where you are. And then this is the one. This is the one with the land claims on. So, as you can see, I've got a land claim here. So there's no other bases in the way, because all those other bases are out the way. There's some bases over there, but again, they're out the way. If I get my build tool up, you can see that I've got 4, so I can only put 4 of these advanced land claims down, because you can only have 4 bases. What? So effectively, I've reserved the kind of area where my base is going to go, and I can take it down obviously before I move. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. So what you need to do, because I forgot it did that when I did that. So what you need to do is before you go to a different instance, because even when you go back to your other instance now, it will chuck you back at that starter area. You need to make sure that you have your travel recovery tool, and you've got your ornithopter or any vehicle in your ship recovery tool. If you haven't, then you're going to have to purposely kill yourself and spawn back at your base, because that's the only way you'll get back to your base. Unless you want to spend time there and build a bike. But yeah, the fastest way would be just to kill yourself. You'll take a little bit of degradation in anything you're wearing, but you won't. Other than that, you'll not lose anything. So this is the base up here. That at the moment it's kind of in the way, but it's not in the way. It's possibly in the way if my land claim automatically assumes my current land claim, but I'm not sure how this base move tool works, and whether it automatically copies your land claim, or whether you have to place a new land claim down before you can place your base down. I need to do some testing to find out on a small example to see how it works, because I don't want to go ahead and try and do this and then find out, oh my god, I'm screwed, I can't move it. But yeah, this is how far I've got so far. So I've done all of the stuff. I think I've got a place where I can move to. I just need to kind of do a little bit more. Yeah. Well, it copies everything in the base, but I'm not sure about the land claim. That's the part I'm confused by, because no one mentions anything about the land claim part. Or at least I've not found anyone mentioned about the land claim part. So I'm not sure whether or not how the land claim part of it works. Does it copy the whole original part of the land claim or not? Or do you have to preset it up? Because when you put a normal blueprint down, you have to put the blueprint down before you can put the... Well, you have to put down a land claim before you can put the blueprint down. And if your blueprint is bigger than the land of just a normal land claim, then you have to expand the land claim. Yep. What's your question? Fire away, mate. Are they? Why are they getting rid of taxes? I don't mind taxes. Okay, I'm a millionaire, but hey ho. So what are you curious about then? You're curious about why they're getting rid of taxes? I can tell you why I think they probably get rid of axes. Not that I agree with that they are, why they should have to, but I understand why they may have, why they are probably doing it. Yes, though, you are limited on how many you can build in any kind of direction. The developers have said that. I would hold fire on that. You will be able to. Okay, so there's a couple of. You've obviously built high already, so you probably know there's certain mechanics with regards to foundation blocks. So if you do build really high, like you're too high. Yeah, so when you're building really high, you have to have like core you have to like have a core to your building, and that like core of your building like must be made out of like blocks. Effectively, they must be made out of like let me show you. Any of these are your foundation blocks, structural blocks. Now, obviously, these are stilts, and that's what a lot of players will use. And even when you're building a base with the like shoot move tool and stuff like that, it will add those onto the bottom of your base in order to allow your base to be built so that it has the right support. Now, if you're building a base from scratch and you're trying to build a super large, say, I don't know, the Khalifa, you know, like the tallest building in the world, if you're building something like that, you would effectively have to have a core of the building that, regardless to what you do and with anything else, that would make the structural inner part of the actual building, and that would have to have something like this block going all the way up through the building. Now, depending on the design of your building would depend on whether you just want to put one block all the way up, or whether you wanted to build a proper core, say like some sort of box, and build that box all the way up through the center. Now that would make sense because you could put stairs and that in that if you wanted to, and that would be your kind of way through all the floors, etc. But either way, what you need is a foundation core that goes all the way up, because in that core, once you have a foundation block, that foundation block can go indefinitely up as long as there's foundation below it. However, what you have to bear in mind as well, though, is once that core is there, if say they did PvP, hack a basin or anything like that, and someone did come to raid your base, in order to take out your whole base, they would only have to take out that core, and your whole base would fall apart, because that is your single vulnerability. I don't think you have to worry about that, because I don't think Funcom will ever do that, because they don't ever create PvP games, and they're quite bad at doing it. So I can't ever imagine them changing Hagar Basin. I do think they'll change the Deep Desert back to how it was at some stage, and that will be that the whole of the Deep Desert will at some stage become PvP, and that half and half will evaporate. That they have already hinted at and said that that's down the line. At least that's something they said, say, about 4 months ago, when they were talking about the future of Dune Awakening, and how they felt they wanted to temporarily go to make the players happy for now, but somewhere down the line they do want to revert the Deep Desert back to how it was. They will have things like no-fly zones, so you won't be able to use your ornithopter everywhere in the deep desert. So there will places where you can and can't fly it. That's the confusing part. I don't know how they're going to do that, because considering the ornithopter is the way you get around, how are they going to have these like no-fly zone areas? How's that going to work? Like, I'm a bit confused how they enforce that, or how they make that without breaking the game and making it feel really stupid. But you know, however they managed to get that to do that is here or there, I guess. I do look forward to that, because that will help with some of the ganking, I think. However, it won't help with all the ganking, because at the end of the day, if people can't do it in an ornithopter, they'll just do it with, like, you know, the rocket launcher. So it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Yeah. And the raids this is all very much like Age of Conan. So they are going towards like taking some of the mechanics out of Age of Conan, where you'll not necessarily have a dungeon, but at least have things that are more kind of group orientated, which is kind of again going towards what players wanted, because, well, the end game is pants. So they need to do something that gives an end game that's more than just a Landsrad that doesn't work very well. I know they've refreshed it a bit, but it still doesn't work very good. And yeah, I think like down the line there's going to be a lot of changes. They're also going to have races as well. That's one of the other things that they said they were going to bring in. I'm not too sure whether they'll do that, but yeah. And don't forget the races. that I'm kind of looking forward to, like races around in a deep desert. That would be quite good. I can't wait to see how they do that part. But then there were like YouTube videos and stuff going around like in week 1 of like players actually building parts of the track in different places, and people doing the big races across and stuff like that with ornithopters following them and stuff. So like, you know, I think Funcom seen that and is like, oh yeah, that's a really good thing that the players have done there. I think I could see them trying to do that. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? Why? Oh, like the camera got well excited then. I don't know why. It's like it's got like a I don't know why. Maybe that's the magic word. Which maybe my camera's just been hacked by someone, and that the hackers just sent it to go crazy. That's what I get for having like a advanced camera that does tracking. It does seem to be working right now though. If you touched it though, it started wiggling again. It started going crazy. Which game is it? Oh wow, V Rising, eh? Called Vampire Blood Room. I've heard of that. I was gonna say that sounds like, I'm pretty sure I've seen some advertisement about that recently. There's also another one called that it was on my phone. I seen it on Facebook. Again, another like advertisement of the game. It actually it's a reboot of the game though. It's not like a complete original. I think it begins with F. Pretty sure it begins with F. Fable. Have you ever heard of Fable? It used to be apparently an Xbox game, but they stopped like making new versions of it. Oh, my camera's gone fucking crazy again. Yeah, so there's a new Fable that's coming out apparently. Oh, my camera! I need to undo my camera, I think, before it goes off. Why it's going mental today? I'm having so many bloody issues. I'll tell you what. I think I need to give my computer a restart. If you do like a search on YouTube, and look for Fable, you'll actually probably see it. What's BS? Why? Why do you hate the United? You live in the United States. You should love the United States. Says the person who lives in the UK who's not fond of the UK. I put up with it. I wish I lived in the United States, mate. Oh, mate. That's sweet. Oh, mate, don't worry about it, man. I appreciate the offer, though. Thank you. I will check it out, though. I will try and find it. What I need to firstly do, though, is sort out what's going on. Oh, yeah. You're lucky, mate. You live in America. You get things cheap. Yeah, us in the UK, we get screwed. So when you get things for free, we very rarely get things for free. There we go. We're back. Fixed for now. Stop having a fit. I've reset it. Changed this. I've refreshed the software. So it should be alright now. Just need to get the controls back up. Did upgrade the software the other day, so I'm not sure if it's to do with that. Could be. I hate getting new versions of firmware and drivers. Because every single time you always have bloody stability issues or some weird kirk that happens. Like, I've never seen this camera go mental like that, with the whole shaking itself and going mental. Well, let's go back into our main server. Let's go do some spice harvesting, and then I can. Actually, I'm gonna need to do 2 fields, because I've actually need to do 2 of these large power units. So I'm gonna need 20,000 spice melange. I think I've got about 1,000, I think, in a container in here from when I was doing treasure hunting the other day. I do end up getting quite a lot of spice melange actually, just doing treasure hunting. More than I would expect to get. I've got like 1,000 spice on there. I probably picked up about 300 today. Yeah, so I need pretty much 19,000. Best part of. when we do meet up, Wayland, I'll give you a full set of T6 armor. Because I've got like loads of blueprints to make it all, so I only need the resources, which again, is not that hard to get hold of. Although it would be harder in Harmony. All this is going to be more harder and fun in Harmony. Go and have a look at this game anyway. I like 25 at the same time. I'll tell you what. One thing I hate about having I have like a script reader, but unfortunately it has actually a real, what's classed as a real screen, at least on a computer. However, it shouldn't be on most of the time. It should actually be switched off, but it like switching itself on. Whenever it does, it seems to grab programs automatically. So when I go to like window, where the hell's that program gone? It's usually because it's ended up on that screen. Lord of the Rings, Return of Mork. Oh, Stranger Things. Well, that looks like Stranger Things. Although, it looks like a kid from Stranger Things, however, it's not called Stranger Things. So no customization. Okay, I'm trying to do like 3 things at once, mate. Everyone bumps into something. It's not an air simulator anyway. Like if it was an air simulator, I would have crashed, but they didn't crash. Vampire game. Vampire's Blood Rising. 20% off. It was Vampire's Blood Rising, wasn't it? Vampire. Yeah. Vampire Blood Lord. Oh yeah, Blood Lord. Completely missed the Lord. How much do you get off in America? You get $15 off. Dollars. Wow. So how much does it actually cost, like normal sale price where you are, Wayne? Because where I am, I don't get $15 off. It actually costs me $15. Yeah, okay. I've got 20% off. Mine's £14.39. Okay, so mine's 17.99. So yeah, close, I guess. If you do money conversion, although it would be slightly cheaper to buy in American dollars. I could just change myself over to put myself on the VPN, get it to think I'm in America, and get it to switch to a dollar, and then pay on my American Express card. That's what I do when something's cheaper in American dollars. I'll just use the VPN to change my IP so I can pay in American dollars. Trying to get you to sign up to like some marketing thing. Okay, well that's installing. I've bought it and it's installing. I'll have a look at it tomorrow. Only £14. Why not? Oh, actually I want to change. Oh, I didn't bring the... I haven't got the large one copter, have I? Oh, that was a fail. I should have come in the large monocopter. Tell you what, let's park this and we'll go and grab it. This is one of the main reasons why I love my base being where it is. Is so that I can do exactly what I'm going to do now. Taxi services just around the corner. If you ever get stuck in a deep desert, this is how you can get back. I use it as a quick ride home.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. The basin is a pretty big I never miss. Let's move.
And it's a free ride as well. So you didn't have to go pay to go home. The one I want. When you're doing spice harvesting, you need plenty of carrying capacity, and since they changed the assault ornithopter to have 2,000 carrying capacity, it is definitely the best vehicle to be in when you're doing spice harvesting, unless you've got a crawler and you're on a large spice field, then obviously that. But for us peasants with our sticks, The only thing with this one is this: you can't fly indefinitely with not having fuel. This one, you need a lot of fuel. I'm pretty sure I have a battery with me still. Yeah. So we should be alright with that. Ice melange can be quite heavy. Like we're about to fill up we're about to like empty, or at least harvest about 3/4 of a medium spice field before we fill this up. Go back, come back out, do the final third. Then we'll need to go and get another field because we're going to need 2 fields to get as much spice melange as I need, or spice sand as I need to put 2, because I'm going to need to put 2 runs through. Because I'm probably about 60 or 70 spice melange short at the moment. And I'm going to need another 280. So effectively it's pretty much about 300 spice melange I need, or 330, 40. Like, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to need more than 200, so I'm going to need to do 2 runs. Either way, I'm not putting it through any other like refiner than a large spice refiner, and that has a requirement of needing at least 10,000 units of spice sand. So because I need that, then that's what we kind of have to work towards. I did see a medium spice field as we went out here before, but I don't think we went close enough to it for it to mark on my map. Please. I think it was somewhere along here. Like, we're in American time zone now, and we're on an American server, so I'm expecting it to have been harvested, if I'm honest, but they weren't there. Doing the old dance. Oh, actually, there's a medium, and it hasn't been touched. Looks like it's untouched. There's our first spice field to do. There's a small one there as well, but that's not even worth doing. You barely even get 500 units out of those things. I only ever do them when I've literally exhausted all my options and I go, well, at least it's something. I love this song. I'm quite surprised this isn't copyrighted though. I think it's because it's like, isn't this like a Mozart piece or something? Trying to show my culture, but don't. I'm pretty sure it is a piano composer. But which one? I have no idea. One thing I've noticed since I created the other character and I've messed around with some controls in the game, my controller keeps now, every time I keep going to do a diagonal move, it keeps making my character like crouch down. Don't know why. It's really annoying. Any minute. In circles around us. Go underneath me. It's more freaky when he goes underneath. One day I'm gonna have to see how low, what the actual minimum height is. I'm not sure if there actually is one. I'm assuming there is, but I am curious about like what that actual height is. I'll obviously do it when I've got like no gear on, and I know I'm going to be eating. So I'll probably do it in a helicopter that's about to die anyway, and got no much life. So when it gets eaten, that's it. I won't need to bother recovering it. But I'm curious to find out at what height does the worms still be able to attack you. Is there a medium height, or can you just be literally just off the ground, and it still won't. Yeah, that's because people were messing around with them though. They were probably doing what I'm thinking of at the moment. They were like wondering like, how does it work? What happens when you do this? What happens when you do that? I remember seeing those videos. That's when they changed the mechanics so that if you touch a worm now, even the side of the worm, it will instantly kill you. Where before, it would only kill you if you were in front of its mouth. Where now it will kill you even if you touch the side of it. I wonder how people did get them flying in the air though. I do remember seeing a video and I was like, how the hell did that happen? I just assumed it was bugs, but then the developers turned around and said it's players messing around with them. It's like, what do you mess around with them? Like, how can you mess around with a fucking giant worm that's gonna eat you? I'm coming this way. Go like. Oh no way. Do you know what? Apparently they're supposed to, like, and I don't know how true this is, but players did say ages ago that the developers were talking about in beta that you would be able to ride the worms at some point in the game. Like you can, like you see in the movie where obviously they ride the worm. Now that will be class when they can do that, if that ever was a thing and it wasn't just people like, you know, speculating. But when I heard that, I was like, oh, that'd be really cool if they can do that. Which is why I was surprised when obviously they made the mechanic, they changed the mechanics so that if you touch a worm now, you'll be killed. But based on what you've just said there, that kind of makes sense if people were literally riding them on top of it. That would be quite cool though. I was like, back then I was too petrified to go near the things. Like, I'm less bothered by them now, but then obviously I'm aware of the mechanics and how they work, so I won't like let one touch me. And if that worm like even ate me when I had got my ships blown up and stuff, and I tried to like suspend my way out, that worm wouldn't have wouldn't have killed me, because it didn't actually eat me. It's just because I landed back through it why I died. It wasn't because I was in front of its mouth. So old mechanics, I would have got away with that. Well, I would have got away with it anyway, because obviously previously you used to be able to reset the aggro by just using a suspender belt, and you could go high in the air and lose aggro that way. Where now it will just instantly re-bring the aggro back. I'm not sure how that works. It must be based on the fact that you either have to be in an helicopter or be on land and not on the sand for the aggro to break, maybe. I haven't had any warnings though, so surely that's missing me. Tell you what, this week seems to be like all the storms are coming from the west going to the east. Because I either don't get a warning, or if I do get a warning, it's a minute away. Like that is just missing here. That is very close to it though. Like I must be on the edge. The edgy edge. How is that? Literally just missing me by inches or something. Working with me rather than against me for once. He hasn't been coming underneath me. He's like gone the opposite. He comes up and then goes the opposite direction, which is a bit abnormally weird. They normally do come underneath you, like this one did. But the last two have literally gone the other way. Start doing stuff like that. I hate when you start messing around you. Much as I'm desensitized by the worms, I'm alright with them. I'm always like wondering whether or not the game mechanics broke and whether it is aggroing or whether it's going to kill me or... That definitely is unrealistic. When it's doing its weird noisy sounds and comes underneath you and starts chasing towards you, it's like, is that aggroed or not? Probably shouldn't splatter them out after that. This is generating a lot of aggro and it's not really giving much chance for any of the aggro to try and bleed a bit. Some people say that if you do it fast, too fast, the worm becomes fast. I can't say I've noticed much. Depends on how you do it. Whether you do it like this and just do it aggressively and do it fast, because you're going to pick up more. If you do it slower and just do a couple at a time. I do actually think, in recent tests I've done, you probably are far better just doing it fast, because it makes doesn't seem to make any difference. It's almost like the aggro is based a bit on time, as much it is on the aggro as well that you can build up. So it will only build up aggro at a certain massive rate unless you have something that gives extreme aggro off, at that point it rises faster. But if you've got a set amount of aggro that you can generate, it will only grow so fast at that rate. That's how I think it works. The tests that I run anyway, I can farm more faster doing like how I'm doing now than the way I have been doing it. And the worm doesn't come any faster. Like sometimes it comes really fast and sometimes it doesn't. Just like, I think that's just like, probably if you timed it, you'd find that it actually comes in the same amount of time. It's just sometimes it feels like it's longer or shorter. Too dark now. It's disadvantages during the day, disadvantages during the night. It's like, at least you don't have the sun at night, but the problem that you do have at night is being able to freaking see this purple sand. Or the lighter one, the lighter stuff at least, because in the middle obviously it's alright, but on the edges it's really hard to see. Come back straight away. Only too fast. enough power. Oh dearie. I think my power pack's run out. Why is it not zapping? Oh dude, never mind. We'll come back. I've got probably enough to do to get a run on in Hager Basin, so we'll take this back to Hager Basin because it'll take 45 minutes for the cycle to run through one of the batches anyway, so we may as well get one batch on, and then whilst that's running we'll get the rest of the spice sand, which probably takes about 40 minutes or so anyway, so by the time we get the second batch, the first batch will be ready. We get the second one on and then we should be good, and then we just need to come back out tomorrow and get the advanced machinery parts for the second one, and then we're ready. We can move. My base will be fully done and ready to go. Well, I say fully done, it's not fully finished yet, but it's at least all the core parts are there, all the powers will be there, and yeah, it'll be ready to rock and roll in a busy server. Chat and you're in chat, you literally lose all control of flying an helicopter. Trying to cancel out the chat. Come on, quick. I'm onto their own. I'm always curious, like, why some people do get drawn to the quiet servers. Like, this was never a quiet server when it first started. It just became one of the quiet ones over time. And it's far from the quietest, but I'm curious why some people still would rather stay in somewhere like a server like this rather than move to where there's more people to interact with. I had a few people say that they want to wait to the console. It's fair enough. The console could change a lot of things. I don't think it's going to make quiet servers busy, but it will fill the game with more players generally, so how much it will, I don't know. Like, I don't feel this is one of those games that we're suddenly going to get a massive influx of players coming from, say, PlayStation 5 and stuff, but let's see. Be a storm, wouldn't there? Nice and busy. There's going to be loads of people around us as well, and there's a huge base next to us. Well, I am assuming I'm going to get where I've currently reserved a spot, but if I can get on that little space, that's going to be awesome, because it's a nice spot. Believe it or not, I do have stairs that go down here. It's just that it's so much faster to jump. Like, these stairs go all the way up to that hangar. Spice sand. It will be spice melange, but it's not yet. I had enough power. Turned off. What turned off that shouldn't have turned off? I must have just gone just over. I don't know how that worked out because it had enough. Unless one of these went off. Where is it? Turn this off. Leave it on for now. I'll turn it off before I go to bed. So all I need now, so that spice, when that spice melange finishes, I'll be able to finish building that. So of the spice melange that we're missing at the moment, which is 67 spice melange, we'll get 200 drop out of that, so I'll end up with 403. We'll use 70 of that, so that'll leave us 130. We'll need another spice run with the batch, and that'll give us a second lot, and then we'll have everything. The only thing we won't, well, I say we'll have everything, we won't have the advanced machinery parts to make that second one there. But that's what we need to do tomorrow. So if we do another run tomorrow, while I'm here, the main reason why I came back, repair our unit. I normally want these to kill themselves, but it's close enough. It's like 4. It's not a huge loss. But realistically, you should let them run out and have another one. So you'd actually let it kill itself, and then you just swap in another one spare. That's what I see a lot of players do. I would do that if I was like out doing PvP or something like that, just so that you've always got a backup, but not doing what we're doing. This is like the main disadvantage of us now not building everything out in the deep desert, is that when we need to repair something, or if we want to put something on, then we either need to bring the crate back with the carrier, or just bring it back like we have with this time and bring a batch back so that we can put it straight into production. Personally, I still way prefer it like this. I haven't done the other way. Press the wrong button. I didn't mean to press the cancel. Now it's not gonna trigger it unless I come far enough away. been. Field should definitely show you. They've changed that mechanic again. If you have a marker and you leave the deep desert, the marker will disappear when you leave the deep desert. I thought if you marked, and what I mean by a marker as well is like you can put like a marker down on like the map like that, and that becomes a marker so that you can actually see that, say, on the compass there. Now those type of markers used to disappear when you left the deep desert. However, if you marked either through landing on or scanning a spice field, you used to still see that on the map even if you left the deep desert and came back in. It would appear they've changed it so that it works like markers, because that marker's no longer showing. And I thought I'd seen something similar the other day, but I just thought, oh, I must have got it wrong. But this time I definitely knew that. We definitely would have had that field marked, and it's now not showing on the map. I've just noticed a oh, I thought that was a down ship. It's not, it's on top of a rock. Oh. Yeah, that rock over there looked like a down ship. I just seen the very tip of it. And I thought, oh, that looks like a down ship. And it's not. Down ships would be great to do in this. Unfortunately, the best down ships though aren't in the PvP area. They're better when you get out PvP areas. They have much better loot in them. However, obviously I don't like taking my assault ornithopter out into the PvP area just because it's vulnerable. Even though you would think it's more safe, it's really not. It'd be safe if you're in a group, but when you're by yourself and in an assault ornithopter, you're easy pickings. Especially when I don't have any missiles on this, but even if I did, I'd still be very vulnerable. I'd have to go, like, I'd have to have missiles on this and then just go for hell and hope that I can out missile the enemy, and there aren't too many of them. We're going to see all this when we get to Harmony, because I'm expecting to have plenty of PvP action in Harmony. Have I gone that far out already? Oh yeah, I have. Fair enough. Where's that spice field? Must have been further that way. I didn't pay too much attention where it was actually. I just thought, oh, it's alright. I'll see it on the map. Or not. Oh, we're opening up new areas, so it can't be that way. Come on. Think. And free look is locked. I wonder if this is what Baden's going wrong. What he described sound like he's got his look locked on. Because if you don't have it so that you can toggle free look off and on, and have it set so that it's actually permanently off, but then you have to press it to keep the lock on, then an onocopter can be very awkward to fly. From what he was describing, it sounded very much like he's got free look on. Because as long as you don't have free look on, these things are so easy to fly. But if you don't realise that you need to actually change the settings a bit so that you get it so that the free look is actually off the whole time, but you have it so that you press a button when you want it to have free look, and then you just unpress that button when you don't want it, so then you can change your angle and glide so that you literally glide like an eagle. Then it's fairly easy. What's really not easy at the moment now is finding where the hell that spice field went. Should have really taken more notice. I'm pretty sure the first time he came up, we went over that. I mean, you even came back over it. That's a land rad event thing. Basically why it's PvP is because it's a contestable area, so effectively you can have PvP action over that, because obviously they've made this half PvE, then that's why it switches you to PvP when you go nowhere near it. Nice spice field. I suppose it doesn't help because it's freaking dark. That blue haze makes everything look purpley. don't remember going anywhere near a large spice field, which is what that is. Nowhere obvious on this map, other than, is it over there or is that where we went before? I think that's where we went before, by mistake. Definitely no sound here. Somewhere down here. Oh, it just disappeared. Probably because it's so dark. Probably flew straight over it. It should still look like, well, it's harder to spot. You should still see it because it's like a darker purple rather than lighty purple that this is. Definitely fuel, so now I need to be careful of running out of fuel. Really no idea where my thing is. Could be anywhere around here, somewhere that's opened up at least, because the map would have shown it opened up. I'm sure it's not far down. I'm sure it's in D. I'm sure it's around here. Not near the islands though, because there's definitely no islands near us. Well, not that close to us. Actually, maybe it is further south. I do remember looking up and seeing an island quite far ahead to the north. So maybe it is further south than I'm thinking. Definitely not this close though to the wall. That I'm positive of. Oh well, let's go on to the next one. That's it in the distance there. So hard to tell. That light does not help. Is that it down there? No, that's not it. It does feel like it was somewhere around here though. Only because this feels familiar. This feels like the right place. Even though I can't see it. But you chose the wrong time to come on to do this. It's even darker. I just land, wait for the day to come. This is getting ridiculous. Why's it gone so dark? If you go up in the day, you'll see it. It'll just be there. Just can't see it at the moment. Oh, I should have got water while I was back in the base. That's going to be a struggle. I'll tell you what, actually, while we're waiting for day to come, let's go back to my deep desert base, because I actually have a fat spare water container in there. At least use this time constructively. Speed. We need some music. I like those last tunes, they're nice. They are beats to inspire. In about 3 weeks' time, I will be in some raid in Liverpool, hitting it hard to some old school dance and trance and house music, which will be absolutely mental and wicked. Me and 5 mates, my uncle, who's huge into his dance music and stuff, probably one of the influences that got me into it, but I love, and I always loved my club music and stuff. It's one of the only disadvantages when you start to get old, is that you no longer have the excuse to be able to go and enjoy all of that stuff. So it'll be a nice renaissance to go and do that in a few weeks' time, towards the end of February. you have a spare. So that you can run out of water and it doesn't matter too much. Faster to harvest a little bit of scrap with this, because with this I'll only have to hit one node and you'll have more scrap than you'll ever need in your life. Assuming you can reach the damn thing. Still haven't fixed that bug. It's like a UI bug which got reported actually when effectively a while back you used to have to kind of get out the buggy. Actually, did you have to get out the buggy? No, it wasn't you had to get out the buggy, but there was a long way of basically changing seats, and they changed it so that you could change it with just hotkeys. So rather than having to go through the circle like this and then select which seat you're in, you could literally just instantly just switch seats by pressing F1, F2, etc. Hotkeying essentially. But when they did that, they seemed to introduce that bug where you see kind of where the cutting array from the buggy was cutting it into it. It kind of carries on with the little spark that's left from when it was like burning into it. Seems to be that they never actually managed to fix it, because it's still in the game now. I often see it whenever you've been mining a rock, wherever that rock was that you were mining. You'll still look back sometimes and you'll still see like a spark there. Same spark actually is like when you see this, we're repairing stuff, there's like a spark that's sparking off the object. That's what happened off the rocks, but after the event. At least the sun's going up. Got to see again. If we can find that spice wheel, maybe it just vanished into thin air, who knows. I can't see it now, it's definitely just despawn. Hello? I don't think they despawn like that. Also picked up the battery, but We should have enough to fill the Unicopter at least with what we need. How else are they going to get it? Hope. As good as anything. The game still exists. Anchor issues. A lot easier to see now. Well, I think that feels despawn. I've ever seen one disappear that easy and fast, but I've got any explanation really. Like it couldn't have been anywhere out that we haven't not explored because the map is still quite closed. I haven't really opened up that much of the map this week, so it was only in the PvE area, so at worst it could only be really this area or this area. And I've pretty much covered the whole of the area, so the fact it's just disappeared the way it is, I wonder if this is anything to do with the fact that there was a bit of a bug with the UI with spice fields that effectively had been farmed previously, and basically they shown to other people who just loaded in the map the UI was a bit messed up. I wonder if the opposite has happened. There's so many little bugs that seem to have appeared this week in the game. I would not be surprised. Oh, actually, there's a spice field over there. I wonder if that... Like, I don't think that's ours, but it's a spice field. Well, there's another one over there, actually, as well. There's two. I think that one over there might be ours. Actually, it can't be, because we haven't even uncovered this area. Well, according to the map, we haven't uncovered this area, but suspiciously, that does look like where we were. No, that's not it. I cleared the spice field way different than that one. How that's been cleared out. That's going to be in the PvP area. Just, yeah. They barely want to be doing it right on the border of PvP. People like flirting with that. We'll go find another field. There'll be more around. I'll go check my intel and see if I can find one. For whatever reason, this week they are not showing any of the spice fields in the PvE area. Only the ones in the PvP area. Helpful. West. We'll eventually come across. Hopefully. small one. But that would be PvE or PvP. We're on the border of the map with PvP, so it's going to be definitely will be in PvP. We almost over this side of the map. DT. Vehicle. Looks like we'll have to take the chance and do the one on the border. We'll try and avoid that, but I don't really have much choice. If anything, I might do the one that we came across that's further over this way, just because I looked further into the PvP. I'd rather it be further into the PvP in some ways, just because when you're on the border, people generally do go up and down the border. And if someone's looking for some fun, the place not to be. It's better to be deeper, because then, okay, if you do get caught out there, you're going to be more problems, but you're less likely to get in problems, I'd say, out that far. Now it's dark again. Trying to see purple when you've got blue like this is a nightmare. There's a small little field down there. So you can see it, it's just so much harder to see it. Well, there's a field there. Let's head towards that. That might be a medium field. Well, no, because if it dissipates straight away, then it'll be a small field. But if that sticks around, then it'll be a medium. South, so that looks like it's in PvE. It's dissipated already. That's a small. Oh, got excited. medium one. I spotted. I'm not even going to see it now. Okay, straight over it, straight past it. That medium one went, but I think we should have gone past it by now. We should probably already have gone past it, but I just can't see it in this purpley blue greeny sky. There's a small one. It's like no point doing small ones. Oh, there's one. It's cooking. And it'll be in PvE as well. Let's wait around here. This has got our name all over it. So this is one that's cooking. And it's gonna blow. See, this bubbling is the pre-marker of a field being created. And obviously it hurts if you get too close to it. But you should stand back. You go off. Not usually that long of a process, to be fair. Normally, once you start seeing it bubble, it'll blow up straight. Not that long after. Looks like it's close to going. I mean, that's a sandworm. seems to cause like damage I wasn't expecting. Not this like far away at least. Wow. Like you're watching. Says. I'm not sure if you had an ornithopter and you were over that when it blows, whether or not it would destroy your ornithopter. But it wouldn't surprise me if it did. Only because I've thought about other things that have happened and thought, nah, that won't harm you, and it does. One of those being on the edge like we were before. And that last like shake was pretty close to killing me actually. I think we need to wait for that. Calm down a little bit. Don't want to get too close. Not while it's doing that. It's gunking its gunk. The sandworm's reproductive organs. Just the baby one. Or medium-sized worm this will be, obviously. Small worms are the small ones, and then the large ones the granddaddy. It's hot now. Let's go. Let's go get our space. Welcome back, Wayland, man. Been watching the sandworms jizz. Just create this new spice fuel. I didn't realise, but these medium like fields, when they're still being created, you have to stand quite far back from them because they actually cause quite a lot of damage. So if you're close outside your ornithopter and you're not even that close to it. To be fair, I was like a good 200 yards away, and I was still getting damage from it, like really bad damage as well. Like it took me down to like 10% of my health from full health. people are talking in local. It's almost unheard of. Like the good old days. Yeah, I'd seen loads of people chat. I even bumped into tons of people on Harmony. Like in that area I was. Like person there doing like little gathering, and another guy getting granite and stuff like that. And then there was people chatting local. I was like, wow, this is way different from what I'm used to. I bet if I'm lucky, if people chatting local in the deep desert where it's combined of everyone, all the little stitches, that I mind like being a stitch and people talking. Like even back in the day, I don't remember that many people talking in local when I was like first started in the game. Not in like Haga Basin. I'm like a worm underneath me. Thanks, purple. Boosters my eyes. They're talking about the no taxes. Local. Because certain players have been quite heavily vocal about it. When I say some players, I mean influencers. The people that stream it, who have big followings, some of those had some strong words about it. And over time, it's eroded kind of the developers' thought process on it. It's the reason why I've foreseen it, because generally streamers have had a bit of a rep for doing it to a number of games. Sometimes it can be positive, sometimes it can be negative. Obviously there's always positives and negatives in all of it, but I don't know, I actually think the concept of why they had taxes was right. I do think they needed to fix how you could pay them. Like, you should be able to just pay them from your base, but I do believe there should be taxes. There should be some mechanism of which people, like, there should be some general, every economy has to have, and this sounds wrong, but going into my economics here, there should be some taxation system in there, because there has to be some way for the whole of the thing to work. And if you have too much of something, it becomes worthless. So you have to have something that takes money out of the system as well as money being in the system, else the salari will become worthless. So there is some real reason in there why you do have things that taketh away. I suppose you still do in some ways, because the someone can literally wipe everything out, but I do think the tax system was one way of helping to help that a bit. Well, exactly, yeah. You can only buy so much stuff, but as well, if everyone becomes a millionaire, which is still easy enough, then what does salary become? Nothing. It doesn't become the tender, rarely, because everyone tenders with this. Well, if everyone has so much of it, then salary becomes worthless, which it kind of is anyway. It's just a way of transferring, in some ways, one wealth from one person to the next. But I don't know. It just doesn't. I've just got a feeling it's going to break things. It won't end. It won't be a good thing. So as much as people don't like taxes, and I can't say I'm hugely fond of them, but I'm aware of actually what it does do generally. And obviously in real society it works differently. Again, it provides your social care and loads of other, you know, amenities that modern society wants. You know, everything's none of it's free. A lot of things have to be subsidized, and the only way they get subsidized is everyone chips in and allows for there to be a base standard of living for for at least certain things. In games though, the importance of taxing is more about providing stable economics. Without it, you don't have stable economics, and things like inflation do exist, even in games. So if you don't have something that helps to regulate spend, then effectively things start to run away. I just don't think it's a good idea. I don't know why they've backed down and why they're going towards a no tax system. I suppose Age of Conan never had it, but then Age of Conan never had enough economy because it was a game that was just... It was one of the first games where they were still working out how games work and could have economies. We're way past all of that, so they know exactly how it all works. They should do. There's enough experienced people in the industry to just tell them how it all works if they don't even understand it all works, but they should know how it works. They've got enough games that have economies. So Wayland, out of 10, what's your own rating of the vampire game? Assuming you have played it. They don't normally spawn that close anymore. No. 7's not bad though, for a start. If you haven't done much of it. I'd give that as an okay. So you played about an hour in it. Are the graphics good and the gameplay and good control and all the stuff you'd kind of expect to see in a game. Ah, that fuckers. Yeah, I'm the same, mate. I'm even worse than you probably because I generally go into most games and change all the buttons. Yeah. Sassy. I thought you don't get to change your character, or you're talking about the NPCs that you thought did. Alright. I like a good game that's like a bit tongue-in-cheek. Did you ever play a game called Monkey Island? It used to be on the Amiga ST. Yeah, you're on Steam. Wow, I didn't even know it was on Steam. That game used to crack me up. Monkey Island, like I couldn't even imagine playing it these days because back in the day it was amazing, but now it would be like, what the fuck was this? I can't even remember it looking this bad. But no, it was by LucasArts, and it was like they were renowned for doing like funny comedy based games that had loads of tongue-in-cheek and, you know, quite entertaining but always comically done well. Sometimes they would always have a bit of like dark humor in it, or some hidden innuendo that was meant, you know, they thought was hidden and only adults would understand, but if you're a teenager you pretty much understood it as well and kind of followed what it was going on about. But me and my mates used to love those. Bad Fur Day, yeah, that was the one for the bunny, wasn't it? The squirrel. Wasn't that the one you went around and you were a bunny? A detective bunny or something? Oh my god. That's quite rude. Is that? That is well coming this way as well. I kind of remember it, but I thought it was a bunny. Oh, I used to love those games. Like, obviously, in comparison to modern day games, and even if I went back to play it, I know it wouldn't be what I remembered. But I do remember really loving them when I was younger. How to have held a message back for I think you set my auto mod off and just see when it's done. What did you write? Could have been that bad. I do have it like trying to auto mod, but these auto mods can be a bit finicky sometimes. I hate you. It says it's held a message back. I'm like, what do you mean you've held a message back? I didn't even know what it held back. I think you can put auto messages. I'll have to check later. Burning fuel. No obvious place to see analytics. Oh, let's go to chat. And look at Google chat. Does it? Dude? Oh wow. No, I've actually set up mine really well. So it doesn't. Most of the time, it doesn't block people. The odd time it used, like I did have a problem with YouTube for a while because YouTube's really finicky to get it working right, so that it does some moderation but not like anything too heavy. I did find that sometimes when some people spoke, it was all right, and then when other people spoke, it picked up really weird ways that they thought it was speaking, or thought they were speaking, and it would block them for like things. I was just like, why you've even blocked that? Like, that does not meet the criteria I told you to block. And then other ones it would let through that I wanted it to block, that I specifically told it to block. Did you have the moderation though on their usernames? Because you can turn the moderation off on usernames, so it ignores usernames. But you can also tell it to not let people have obscene usernames, and it'll only pick it up when people speak. So they can come in the channel, but. Not used to like actually going into Twitch, because I do this all literally through OBS. Ish. Well, it said it suppressed the chat, but then I think I know what suppressed the chat. Oh, I can hear myself echoing. I need to mute that. So what I think's happened is it's not actually Twitch Autobot, it's actually my chat. So the new piece of software I've got, it has a bot and everything else attached to it. I think it's that. Because when I look at Twitch doesn't even detect anything and say anything's blocked. So I think it's actually the software that I'm using for chat that's blocked it. So even though it shows in chat, it's not going to show it on the stream chat in the video until I approve it. I've not done any of that stuff yet, so I don't know really how to do any of that. Like, there is user actions, but I can't see anything there. It just says approve.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's 5 minutes away. How much have I got? Oh, it's not far off either. I reckon I might be able to get that before we need to go. 5 minutes away, so that's quite a long. 5 minutes I could clear this whole field. Well, not quite. But if I do all the the middle parts, that's more concentrated.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I think I'm not far off. I think did I have 1,000 back at the base still? Not sure. I think I had 1,000 there before, so let's do a little bit more.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Down ship close to it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Just give it that. Early Sunday morning, eh? Well, depending on what time it is, I might come and see it. But when you say morning, it depends when that is, because my bedtime is as soon as I get back, I think. I think I should have enough. I'm pretty sure I had more than what I needed for the last run, and I'm pretty sure I at least had 1,000 over. Noon for me. Alright, so noon. Alright, yeah. Yeah, obviously you mean tomorrow morning for you. Sunday, sort of 8 a.m. American time zone, which would be about 1 o'clock in the afternoon for me. Right now, it's 2:55 a.m. The usual. Live up to stupid hours. People think I joke around when I say I live American time zone. I really do. Might be in the UK, but yeah, cool. I'll keep an eye out, mate, and I'll come and have a look. I'm not singing though. I don't watch. Watch and listen. I'll get you to be a gaming streamer soon, mate. Honestly. Once you've been out gaming with me, you'll be streaming it soon. Well, that's because they know you're a singer. You can multitask. You can do a bit of singing and game. Oh, class. You'll have to find a way to like merge them. Get people to sing and you run the karaoke while you game. Do you use another computer for your streaming, or do you do it all through like the one computer? If you had this separate computer, it might be easier because you could. You've got friends as well that I've noticed you do it with, so effectively you could get them to help remote or give them remote access if it was on another computer, and they could like help you run the stream so that you could game at the same time and dip in and DJ a bit, but also let your friends kind of help a bit more hands-on sort of approach. Obviously that's not going to work if you're gaming on on the computer and yours says do the stream off it, but had you had dual computer. I've just got a new like case for my computer because I've been heavily contemplating getting a small micro motherboard and stuff. Oh, that's cool. You could do that. That'd be cool. Everyone will be like hoping you get to a load screen though. And you'll just have to start playing games that don't have load screens, or very many of them. I remember in the day where you used to like, they couldn't make big maps, so you would have like fences and things that where you would like, where they could like put what would be like natural load screens. Obviously now it does it like row loads, so like as you get close to something, yeah, it's actually loading in the background, which is why it feels like it's infinite, but it's actually loading, just it kind of preloads and sends the data. Plus the fact obviously we've got much faster bandwidth that we can send it across and allow us to do all of this stuff. But yeah, back in the day load screens were a thing. Yeah, that would still work though with that. Like you could do that, and it would like you could use a separate mic, I guess, but. It'd be awesome. Imagine on Harmony getting the whole server in a karaoke sing-song. We can advertise in local, mate. Come on the stream. Do the next Harmony song. And Harmony, oh, that's class. Harmony the name, Harmony the song. Where's my base? Just put me in the wrong bloody stitch. I think this has put me in the wrong stitch. Because my base isn't here. The other base, yeah, this is definitely the wrong stitch. Where the hell has it put me? Christ sakes. Yeah, this is not the right stitch. Stupid game. How it even managed that, I don't know. Not when you come back from the deep desert. It's supposed to auto load you in the right stitch when you come from the deep desert. Go back out. Or I feel I need to go back to the deep desert and then come back in again. So I'm not sure if it loads you back into the stitch until you come back through the deep desert. I don't have to go back through the load screen, because if I go back through the menu screen, it'll put me back in the starter bloody zone. I've done that like 8 times today. Hopping through stitches, trying to find a suitable location. Okay, let's... Get to main menu. I'm aware. I've got a feeling it's got confused with this character jumping around everywhere. I wouldn't mind, but I've already been back there once. Back through the deep desert, nothing happened that time. Try that again. Hopefully the right stitch. Yep, it's there this time. That's so weird. Helmet to be had. Yes, got enough. I thought I had 1,000. I was trying to convince myself that I did, but I was like, I'm not 100% sure. All of that on has still got 400,000 water. That's unreal. My water supply system's working. So spice plant's cooking. More titanium's cooking. Only thing I now need tomorrow to get is the advanced machinery parts, and then this base. The base part of this base is then complete. All of the main components are in place, and all the power supply that will be needed is in place. There's obviously further things we can do to improve it, which will be like maybe making 2 of these, or like making double of any of these things, but we have plenty of capacity to do that. I swear I put silicon on before. Why do I only have 4? Another 200 because I'll need 2 more for the other side as well. One of the first things I want to do as well when I move to Harmony is make one of these. I want to make a wheel. But I need to make a tier 6 wheel. So that means I need to get Spice Melange. Well, that'd be fun. Potentially. Getting Spice Melange on a busy server. Take an hour. Oh well, I'm not waiting an hour. I'm off to bed. It's 3 o'clock in the morning here in the UK. So thank you very much for everyone that has joined us today. We have streamed pretty much on and like in 2 spells. We did the whole of the afternoon where I was literally jumping through Harmony stitches trying to find a place for this base to move to on Harmony. I successfully found a potential candidate. Still need to test a couple of things to make sure it definitely all fit, but I'm quietly confident, hopefully. The only thing that might not work is literally the land claim unit might have a bit of an issue if it does copy the exact land claim that this has, because this land claim is huge, and there is a base that would be in the way if that does auto generate that. I'm hoping you just make your own though, and I can fit it in. We'll find out. And then obviously this evening we have gone out, got Spice Melange. We also went out and got these machinery parts. We've got all the stuff to do the first generator. We just now need, well, I say first, the first of the ones we're going to build today, but this will be the third and fourth ones. So we've got all the stuff to make the third one. We just need to get the final machinery parts to make the fourth one, and then we are literally done and ready to move this base. So tomorrow we'll go and get the machinery parts. Then I'm going to do some live testing on live, and we'll see how the actual base tool works. I'm going to basically put down another advanced kind of land claim, extend it by 1, and then see whether or not when I place a base down how that works, and whether or not it auto copies that extension or whether it expects you to place the extension down. I want to see how that mechanic works, just so I have a strong understanding how it works, so that I don't go and try and move this and find I can't. So that's what I'm going to be potentially doing tomorrow. I actually have my weekly jobs that I need to do tomorrow as well. So I've got all my social media auto posts and things I need to set up and stuff like that. So the stuff that I'm going to do tomorrow with regards to doing in Dune, I might not be streaming it purely because doing the stream, I'm tired to having to be on the stream the whole time, where I could be doing this in between doing other stuff, and if that's the case, that's why I won't be streaming it. So it's very unlikely I will be streaming tomorrow, but if I do get an opportunity where I think it doesn't disturb, you won't be disturbed too much with me having to go away or do stuff like that, I might stream it. But other than that, the next stream will be on Monday at 8 p.m. GMT, or European Standard Time, or Universal Standard Time, should I say, and that will be GTA Online. The next Dune Awakening will be on Tuesday at 7. So thank you very much, everyone. Have a great day. Have a lovely weekend if I don't speak to you before then. Wayland, I'll see you tomorrow on your stream. And if you guys like to sing and you like to hear other people sing, check out Wayland's Twitch. He's in chat. You would have seen him chat. Go check out his channel, and yeah, that's always fun. Thanks so much, everyone. Good night. Good night, Wayland.